Okay, hello. Today I am going to be trying to recreate this interface. This is originally from a game called Beyond Good and Evil, and it is a quite fascinating study in, I guess, UX and UI design, because it is extremely complicated from a technical standpoint, but extremely intuitive for the player. But it is essentially just a line edit with a very complicated keyboard. So, all I've done so far is start my first scene, and I put this wallpaper as just, that's all that's going to be shown when I hit play. And then I'm going to create my, well, let's take a look at the video of what this actually looks like. Go back and see what this should be. Okay, so it kind of just fades into this. For some reason, it starts at Z. That's a weird choice. I think I would start at A, if anything. Starting at the right is the easiest thing to do. Starting pointing right, because that's angle 0. Okay. This does appear to benefit a lot from being able to do it in 3D. So what I'm going to be doing is... okay. I'm going to add another texture rect node that covers the whole screen. And this texture is going to be a camera texture, I believe. Okay. Then let's add a camera 3D node. So my texture rect camera is active. No, camera feed. How do I set this to be this camera? I'm using the wrong thing. No, camera texture is the only one that makes sense. These are all just... let's turn current on, maybe that'll do it. ID of the camera shows for the image. Okay, I think I need a viewport. Render target. Invisible. Okay. that a child of that? Okay. I don't know if that matters. I need to get this rendered on that. How do I do that? Yeah, none of this is having to do with like where it's going to be drawn. Oh, viewport texture. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. Great. Okay, we have a sub-viewport camera, and this is being drawn. Now, I don't want the camera to draw anything normally. So, maybe just make an environment, background, clear color. No, okay, there we go. Now I'm just getting gray. That's what I want. Okay. So if I run it now, it should still just be the picture. No, it's putting gray over the picture. How do I make you clear? Add this to the scene. This doesn't have like a render layer or anything like that that I can filter out. Get rid of the sky. The camera doesn't need to have that. Although it probably should, I don't know. There's also the rendering environment here. But that's not going to make a difference. So I'll just call this the movement staircase. Let's get a line edit node in here. Anchor to the center. Worry about formatting that later. Then we're gonna need basically just like a button for everything in the staircase. This A. But I don't want everything to be square. That's gonna look ugly. Maybe instead all I will... Oh, also, not doing this in 2D, doing it in 3D. It'll be down here. So, label 3D. Sure. Call this A. I think no depth test is going to be... I'm hoping that will make it the font size not change with distance. There's your text. There's an A. Okay. Let's just go ahead and make a bunch of these. Where's that? Oh, text. B. Actually, before I go ahead and make a ton of these, I need to put a, I need to draw like a background behind it. Mesh instance 3D. That might work. I'll try it as quad. They're gonna be gross and boxy, but it's fine. Ooh, I can use subdivisions. That I might be able to actually make this into a wedge shape if I could figure out how to code that. I don't really need to do anything with this. So let's make this A there. What is this called again? I'll label 3D A. Okay. Let's take a look at the camera and move A. Move A along the Z-axis. Other way? No. It's on the wrong letter layer. That's all. Okay, I'm not seeing the letter A. And it's going to be over here. And Letter A. It's on a visibility layer as well. Okay. It's not going to go all the way over there, but whatever. So if I rotate this, it's going to rotate the font. Rotate that said. Yeah. Don't want that happening. 270. So is there a setting in here where I could say just don't rotate? Top level. That will overwrite all of the transform. No depth test. Will that give me the effect that I want from this moving? No, the A still gets smaller. Okay, so that's not good. Billboard enabled. Oh, puts it right side up. That's nice. Fix size on that. Okay, it's still probably going to shrink. It does. How? Put you at 3. How can I get this to maintain its fixed size? There we go. It's staring me right in the face. Okay, you're too big now. Let's set your text size to 16. Kind of ugly. Because the outline size is huge. 8. That's better. Okay. Oops. I meant to delete those. Okay. Let's make B. I'm at B. What are we for? Text. B. Now B will need to be positioned differently. So staircase it goes down to move up the alphabet. Okay. So say it goes to -6. That seems drastic. Let's go 5.25. X is going to remain, well, X and Y will change. This is going to be, I don't even know what direction, plus 22.5 degrees. That looks right. Okay. Y is going to be sine of this will be cosine. Okay. Times 3. No. No, I did something wrong. worry about the math after. Just put it approximately where it needs to go. First and foremost, I do need to have enough of a sample that I can start actually making things do stuff. C. Stop doing that. Negative 5.5. Minus 22.5. Nope, other way. Plus 22.5. Yes, that's correct. So it sucks that I can't like use theming on these. I would have to like group select and edit them one at a time, or I can use a tool script. It's gonna be annoying. Yeah, so going down the staircase goes up the alphabet. That's kind of weird. There's a way easier way I could have done this for the positioning. To just be to use a parent node in between. Because then I can just offset everything and rotate the parent node. Okay. I'm just going to make all of these at the A position. So 3, negative 5, negative 90. Okay. Then I will use this node to reposition them. D, E, text, D, E, and F. G, H, I, J, K, L, G, H, I, J, no, K, K, L. Raise that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Almost enough that I can get done, but I need 2 more. M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, W, X. Oops. Let's go back up. X. W. E. U. T. S. R. Q. N. M. Okay. Almost there. Just need another 14 or so buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ah. Y. Z. Does it go from Z to 0? Z 0. 1, 2, 5, 7, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then erase, and then validate. Validate. Let's do it all caps like they did. It's just white block. Text. Validate. Almost found all my buttons. Buttons that aren't buttons. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, Z, Y. Okay. Collapse all these down. Okay. There is all my buttons. Now, to set the initial positions of them, what I'm going to do is go boop, transform, 0.25, or negative 0.25, negative 0.25, and then rotate out to the Z axis, 22.5 degrees. Okay. Take a B. Negative 0.5 plus 22.5 degrees. That's 75 plus 22.5 degrees. Oh no, where's C? Where'd you go? How did that happen? There you are. Okay, so negative 1. is it negative 5? Negative 5.5. You should be a negative 5.5. D should be a negative 5.75. At least the rotations are working. But what's going on here? E. They're all 5 below. Okay. Plus 22.5 degrees. We have E. Why is it? That's annoying. Should be at negative 6. There. Where are you supposed to be? Negative 6.25. Okay. This is not as smooth as I thought it would be, but it will get there eventually. How many do I actually need? Oh, I need 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I doing now? That one positioned correctly. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe 3 more. Negative 1, negative 2. I out. Rotate you again. Nope, yeah, I didn't position them correctly. Should be at, what, 6.25 or something? No. Should be at negative 7. Negative 7.25. you're already rotated. 2.75. L there. And reset rotation. Back up there. Okay, L again with the depth not being correct. 7.75, correct. Okay, that is looking pretty close to what is in that image. Except I'm starting at A instead of Z. Starting at Z was a really weird choice. Now, I need to do 11 more, but going up instead of down. Starting from here. So why don't I just take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll reorder them to be at the top. I'll eventually put them up there, but for now, okay. I need to rotate negative directions this time. 2 and 2.5. And come up a quarter. And then take out validate. Then rotate. It's still not putting them in the right spot. Where's your transform? Should be negative 4.75. Okay. I'm gonna need to. Oh, it does have. It's not all uppercase. Validate. But it's not. It's not billboarded like the other one is. It's like transform 90. But now it's going to shrink and the other ones aren't. Oh no, it's not going to shrink because I have fixed size. So it should be good. Okay, next one. I already rotated. 0.5 up. Erase can come out. And then rotate again. Minus 20.5. Again, you should be at negative 4.5. There you go. And change your text to match the other one. So it will be not billboarded and rotated 90 degrees. It's pretty good. Okay. Negative 22.5 degrees. Oops, I already did that. Go back. 0.75. Where am I? 9. 9 can come out. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. It should be there. That should be there. Right. rotate again. Okay. 9 should be negative 4.25. Correct. Okay, it's already rotated. 1. Take out 8. Rotate it. Will be negative 4. This is a tedious process just to create a visual for me to go off of. I'm not sure I should be using fixed size actually. Look at that. Oops, I already did that. 1.25. 7 out. Oops. I'm gonna just assume you're not at the right spot. Oh, you are at the right spot. Huh. There we go. 1.5. Now for some reason, parenting it to another button first. Apparently that positions it correctly. Not sure why. Makes no sense. This should be 1.75. There we go. 5 out. I'll do that again just to, I'm going to assume it works. Let's try 2.5. No, it didn't work that time. It's so random. I don't even know where you should be. 6 was at negative 3.5. Negative 3.75. Oh no. 2.5? There we go. You're rotated. Going up to 2. 1, 2, 3. Makes there's so many. You're at the right position, but for some reason, if I do this and then this, and then I check your transform, you're not at the right number. Should be negative, what, 3? Where are you? You're negative 3.25. Yes, should be negative 3. Okay, rotate. Take 3, no, I need to move quarter up. Take 3 out. Negative 2.75, if I recall correctly. Rotate my node again. Oops, 22.5. It's getting like off screen now. And then 2.5. 2.5? Yes, 2.5. I can take 2 out. Put up here. I can't see what I'm doing now. I just have to work blind. What was 3 at again? 3 was at negative 2.75. So this should be negative 2.5. so it'll be fine. Alright. Hide those ones. Alright, let's go out of preview. That's what it actually kind of looks like. That is bizarre to look at in 3D. Okay. But yeah, from the camera's perspective, that looks very, very similar. Very similar. Okay. Now, I'm going to need to be able to... I need a cursor. What can I use for a cursor? That works. Okay. I don't have like a simple modulate or anything like that. If I'm going to use 3D meshes, I need to use materials. Now where did they all go? Okay, never mind. It could be easier to just use a sprite. Because that I can modulate. for now. And then I can use that to draw wedges easier. They won't be flexible. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to see if these are resizing. Because from what I can tell, the E and the V are the same font size on screen. They're not resizing. It's a consistent font size even for those. So a fixed size flag is on for everything. Yeah. Alright. So unless I can figure out why materials make things invisible all of a sudden, I'm just gonna have to go with a sprite for now. Like, pretty sure I was using that and then just like changing. Oh, there's some stuff. Alpha? That was necessary. No, it wasn't. Okay. What? They're like a tealish color over here. Oh, I should probably set it to what would look like the highlighted one. Oh, there's no light as well. So unshaded would help a lot. Now, even the highlighted one isn't fully opaque. So I'm gonna go with that. Try 32, 128, 128, just because I like powers of 2. I can delete that. Now why did I set your visibility layer differently, that's why. Okay. If they aren't selected, I suppose I could just have multiple materials and swap the material when it's selected. Might be better to do it that way. Let's save this as unselected letter. should be selected better. These are all going to use the same material anyway because they're all the same mesh resource as well. Grrr! So it would actually be the mesh I would have to swap out, not the material. Here's a question. Can I define my own (3D) shape? Oh, 2D shape in 3D space. I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, I can't just swap out the material. I need like 6 different meshes. Delete that. Let's save this as selected letter. And then I can do this as should be transparency as alpha. Okay, now it's the same. But I want to make it darker. Maybe I'll just make it like that. It's reasonable. Okay. Save that one as unselected letter. Definitely looks like the font is being drawn behind, doesn't it? Let's see. That doesn't seem to make any difference. Maybe it's an optical illusion. Oh well. Worry about it later. What's this? Oh, that's my cursor. Should probably name that. still have the gray background. I need to figure out a way to get rid of that. Anyway, let's just do some input mapping. I need a confirm, cancel, and analog sticks. So move left, move right, move up, and move down. I don't have my controller plugged in. Oh. Can't do that. What can I unplug? I have so many USB things plugged in. What is this? Can I unplug that? What was that? No, we can't unplug that. Damn it. I need something I can unplug. I don't know what this is. Everything's still working in here? Yeah. Okay. I don't know what that was, but it's gone now. Alright. Confirm. Hooray. Cancel. Move left. Move right. Move up. And move down. Excellent. I have some input actions I can use. A lot of stuff going on here. If I just parent that there, still works fine, right? Ultimately, everything should be under one node. some input. All the rest of them are there. So everything from M onward should be invisible. Everything except A, that is a letter, should have unselected letters as a mesh. Oh, shit. I still can't use this to create the fading with depth. Maybe I will have to use sprites. Damn it. Okay. Let's put the sprite back in. Obviously it's going to be skewed by the fact that it has color. But the point is, I can do this as it gets further away from the center of the ladder. And then the text as well. You have... no you don't. You have modulate. Okay. Yeah. And outline modulate. Why does A not have an outline now? That's weird. But yeah, using sprites I can individually set the alpha for everything. That'll be a lot more useful. It's just unfortunate. Also, I mean, this doesn't have outlines. I don't think I need to be concerned about that. What if I just help you out? Teeny bit. Is that better? Does it matter? Like, I think they did that, but the letters get closer to the center. It's kind of weird. Switch back to the image. Hmm. Don't want to do. I gotta do it with all of them. Alice texture, interesting. Mesh texture. What does a mesh texture do? Oh well. I mean, it's gonna look silly while I don't have the proper stuff to use, but that's okay. Should have duplicated it before. Okay. Let's do. Actually. It's naturally unshaded. Doesn't need to be double-sided. That's silly. Okay. All I changed was that. And then I'll change this to be the darker colors, so 32, 64, 64, 64. That will be the basic sprite for all of them. Can do that. Do that. It's so dark. Okay. Now I just need to do that, delete. You are now B. Oh. Okay. I really just want like a white square to use. Let's make it 100 by 100. And That'll be so much better than using the Godot icon. Still looks kind of weird. Maybe because I'm not looking through the camera. Oh, they're not showing up. They're on the wrong visibility layer, that's all. Okay. Definitely better than using the Godot icon. And it'll make things easier when I have to fade things in and out. Okay. Let's go ahead and make this the standard sprite for everything. Remember to copy it that time. C is done. Border's not really the right thickness, but whatever. Also, made it darker, not lighter. Oops. Should have those colors reversed. That was closer with the layer border. Okay. It's gonna take a while. actually don't need to do the rest right now because they're not even visible. Paste. Validate. Validate should be straight up blue. That's fine. Oh shit, that didn't work. There we go. Now the numbers are like what? Slightly purplish color. least all the visible ones are done. So, obviously this is going to have this need a public. Okay. You have... You do. You apply a dead zone to that. And then... do nothing if there's nothing... no direction input. I'm going to move these back down to the bottom. Oh, I'm never renamed that one. That is one, correct? Should text one. Okay. So I need to determine... I need to know the angle of what is currently selected. Now, I haven't rotated 90 degrees. Oops. Um... Hmm. Thing is, like, I don't want to go through every single one and rotate them 90 degrees. This thing I just group select and do it. Now. I think I'm going to need to keep this parent node here. This would be at, where's A? -5. That'll be a -5. And all these can go into that. So these A is now 0. This is a little bit easier. M's works, I guess. Still going to be kind of annoying having to adjust this based on the color of the button as it currently is. That's really the center of the screen. It looks so off-center. I guess just because of the spiral shape. It is not at all functional. It is, I just drew it. So far all my script does is get input. Okay. So the first step thing I think is going to need to be changing what is selected. First I'm going to get items as items.getChildren. This is an array of nodes. Ready, set, selected item equals what's the function that wrap by, that's the one I want, selected between 0 and items dot size let's just put selected as that. And then selected item equals items selected. Okay. Now, based on the current angle of the currently selected item, I need to interpret direction to say selected as +1 or -1 to go to the next one in that direction. Where? I don't want to use this because -90 isn't. Anything I should be using is position. I can't wrap my head around that right now. I'm gonna hijack input to make custom inputs for now. If event is action pressed, UI up. Descend. Funk. Ascend. Okay. Now when pressing up, based on the visualization here, I would expect the cursor to go down the staircase, which is confusing. Descend. Ascend. Selected equals wrap I. Selected +1. 0. Size. -1. And event. We need the cursor. cursor, right, to be a distance of 2. It's the same Z position as the items, that's good. Okay. This needs to be moved on X and Y to match the angle of these selected items. Again with the angles. Okay. I need to figure out the angles. If A is at 3, 0, okay, let's take selected item dot position normalized. And then that gives me basically a unit vector pointing at it. And then I need to know if angle 2, direction. Let's try printing that. Should be vector 3 plus vector 2. See what that does. Nothing. Okay. Positive 1.5. Positive 1.5. 0. 3. Okay. So it's a positive number either direction. That's not helpful. Can I just rotate it? Okay. Vector 3 dot forward. Angle in, I'm assuming, radians, so pi over 2 bar down print down, print up. Alright. So, it's there and I go, oh no. Stupid. I should have just auto do it for you. Okay. Breakpoint. Output down is 0, -1, 0. Up is -0, 1, 0. Is that what I want it to be? Okay. If direction dot down is greater than 0, 0.25, maybe. Print ascend with direction dot up greater than 0.25. Print ascend else print go nowhere. Let's see what that does. Invalid base vector 2. Right. Direction. Bar direction as vector 3. Direction as vector 3. Direction x, direction y, 0. This is very messy code, but I'm trying to see what information I can get and what I need. Okay. So pressing up said ascend, and pressing down also says ascend. Pressing right says go nowhere, so pressing left says go nowhere. But I have a problem in that both up and down are saying ascend. That is not correct. I never got descend. Not once. Oh. Duh. I didn't tell it to write descend. 'Cause I'm a genius. Okay. So up is descend, down is ascend. That's what I wanted. descend. Alright. I can clean up that later. Now, when ascending or descending the staircase, cursor dot position equals selected item dot position normalized times 2 cursor dot rotation equals selected item dot rotation. Selected item possession. Times vector 3 1 1 0. Removing all the Z from the cursor. Okay, my cursor just like disappeared. Oh no. Trying to assign. Oh, some of these are still mesh instances. Oh, I didn't do that for both of them. Position cursor. I didn't call position cursor, did I? Ugh, God, so dumb. Alright, what's wrong with this? Taking the selected item position, removing the Z component, normalizing it, and then doubling it. Cursor's position is, cursor dot position dot Z equals -5. That's why I can't see it. Perfect. Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay. Cursor positioned. I'm really going to need to make the rest of these into sprites. Copy. Paste. Let's go to 2D view. Are you in the right position? No, you're not. Q. R. S. T. U. B. W. X. Y. Z. And 0. Okay. Now they're all sprites. So no more crashing. So these should really just be one function. Let's go step up or down as an integer. Step -1. Step 1. Step 1. Step -1. Okay. Now I need to go through all of this. By default, everything past L to 0 wasn't visible. I need to set the visible property of selected item +11 or -11 when I step. So items at index wrap I selected +11 between 0 and items dot size dot visible equals true if up or down, else false. And then do the opposite, -11, false, true. I'm going to be able to see in the middle if this works or not. So if I press up, I should expect M to become visible. M isn't positioned. But the invisible part works. M is apparently here. um, where is M? M is over here. Off screen. These should be plus 12? Minus 12? I kind of need to know which one's being made visible, so I can reposition it. So this is a little too simplified. So just a simple boolean. Maybe I should have kept it as different functions. Okay. I'm gonna need functions for repositioning everything anyway. So really, I'm gonna have to do a full for loop. Wait a second. That wouldn't work anyway. I never passed 0. That was dumb. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I still want to keep this as just one function to prevent having to duplicate so much logic. I'm just going to change this to up boolean. So it's true, false. What are you bitching about? Not up. Okay. Let's see if I got the logic right at least. No, I didn't. Pressing Y down, step up. Still goes the wrong way. Ah, that's why. +1 if up else -1. Pressing up goes down, pressing down goes up. Everything being reversed is so confusing. So pressing the down key should go from A to validate, which would be reducing the index by 1. Pressing down steps up. Step up is -1. Everything being reversed is so fucking confusing. Why did they do it that way? If not up. I hate that, but it'll hopefully work. Okay. Why does down just go there? Selected equals selected. That's why. Hooray. And then it's, oh, interesting. Progress, sort of. Okay. When I make something visible, obviously I need to reposition it. So I'm just gonna do if up, else. And leave position cursor up here. I'm going to do if stepping up. Then +12 needs to be hidden. Oops. Script. And if stepping down, -12 is hidden. Then I'm gonna need show item. -12. And then show item +12. Func show item void has. This needs an index. Okay. Now I really didn't need to get rid of my ternaries. I could have still done this with ternaries. obviously items at index.visible equals true, but it's not that simple because it needs to be repositioned and rotated. Then I also need to go through everything and set their Z values, Z position values. And their modulation. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Oops. So reposition and rotate them. That's what I'm hung up on right now. Delta's never used in process. Go away. Let's figure out how to reposition everything on the z-axis. Okay. 4. It only really makes sense to do the ones that are visible. For item in items would be the easiest way to just iterate through all of them. But I want to start from how many items are visible? 23? Okay. So we're going through visible items, and we're going to start at sure. No, let's start at minus 11. So we're starting from 1 and counting up. So items I dot position dot z is going to be changed to I times step height, but there's a like the farthest item away. It's 2.75. This is the closest one to the camera. Actually subtracting I times step height. The starting point would be let's call it distance from camera 5. I've already covered that with this. I don't need to worry about that. I'll keep the variable though. So it's just we're going to start from step height times visible items divided by 2. Floor that step height times the floor of visible items over 2 should be 11, which open bracket doesn't have a closing counterpart. Okay. That should be 2.75 minus I times step height. Okay. That should work. And then I also need to modulate them, so that's not a very good function name. Oh, also, that's not adjusting the right thing. It's index plus I wrapped. I'm doing so much wrapping. I've never done this much wrapping before. Let's just see if that's going to do what I want it to. Nope. That is bizarre. What is happening? Everything is crazy. It's doing something. Just not doing the right things. So what did I do? I started from the selected index, subtract 11, wrapped it to get the index of 1, and then I iterated through just counting from 1 to 23, from 0 to 23, get the item, starting at this index, plus I, which is 0, which should give me this one. Position.z is a quarter times 23 divided by 2 floored is 11, should be 2.75, minus I times step height, should be 0 because I is 0. Next one, 2.5, because I is 1. So it should be quarter less. Under selected, let's remodulate. But I really shouldn't be using that. Unless there's some way I can do a second pass. I don't think there is. I'd have to just have the image not be flat white, instead transparent. But yeah, for now I'll set alpha to like 1/12. Or alpha step float. One divided by visible items divided by 2. Visible items minus 1/2. should give me the right amount. Then our distance from selected. Wait a second. That's what's causing this. Items index dot mod. Items are dot modulate dot alpha equal to maybe instead of for looping through visible items, I should just maybe instead of visible items, because that's not a very useful number. I should define it as number of items up and down. Just define that as 11 for now. I probably won't redeem it. Where else do I have visible items? So like every single time I'm using it, I'm just trying to get 11 from 23. Which doesn't make any sense to recalculate that every freaking time. But then this isn't gonna work. Absolute value of I times alpha step. Actually makes that a lot easier. I don't know. doing a thing, but it's not doing the right thing. I really need to work on repositioning, but yeah. Each item okay. After I repositioned everything for the first time, Y is A at 3. That doesn't make any sense. Step height times visible items would be where's B? 2.75. That's bizarre. They're spaced correctly, but they're not. Why is one still visible? What are you? Oh, this isn't the game. 5.5. Closest Z is step height times visible items, which is quarter times 11, 2.75. Then items index position Z equals 11 minus negative times step height. Okay. That's why. Because I'm already doing this. I just get rid of closest Z. Okay. My alphas are going in the wrong direction. That's a little weird. Where did validate go? Absolute value of I. No. 1 minus this. Like, validate just disappeared. Where did it go? Four is now missing. Things are just like disappearing. I think I'm erasing the wrong things and then not putting them back. Yeah, that's what it is. So it's this. If I press up, I start from selected, add visible items. Selected visible items becomes visible. Oh, this is what becomes invisible. This one. The one that becomes visible probably doesn't need the extra one. That's better. Now it matches. Neat. Okay. I need to really figure out this repositioning and rotation of the newly shown item. That's the biggest thing holding us back. Okay. A. I know the distance from center is 3. Although that should be exported, I think. What's this? Right. I got rid of that. Didn't use it. I kind of need to know if the item being shown is up or down from selected item. So, show item minus visible items. This is going up the staircase. Let's pass that through. Then the position of the item being made visible items index dot position dot x equals something, and y is something else. X should be cosine of something. Sign of something. I really need to know I need to know the angle of the currently selected item. Selected item dot position actually rotated 22.5 degrees. Theta. And say theta is degrees to radians 22.5. That should give me what I need. Okay. Rotated theta times visible items times 1 if up, else -1. That goes in brackets. And vector 3 dot forward. Maybe that'll work. Items index dot position is that. Invalid arguments for rotated function 1 should be vector 3, but it is a float. I have it wrong. Wrong way around. Let's see if that works. Not quite. Almost. It's actually not that bad. I think it's just the Z that's off. Show item. And then adjust Z positions. But it's not adjusting the Z position of the new item. Why? Did I just not give enough of a range? Apparently. Something weird going on with the text modulation or visibility. so that needs to go to +1 in order to get... I don't think it needs to go to -1. It's just because of range. Range doesn't include the top item, so you have to add 1. Forgot about that. Okay. I have to rotate the thing as well. How do I know what angle it should be when it shows up? What angle should it be? That was easy to do. Okay. How would I rotate things to match the angle where they are positioned? Items index dot rotation dot z is selected item dot rotation dot z plus data times -1 if up, else 1, +1 up, else -1. Please work. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. Everything that comes in, the text is like super clear. Also, I don't know how I feel about that being that way. Should I on the right side? feel like it should be let's see. T. Because that makes sense over there. We could easily just go like that. If it's on the left side. So when I show an item, if items index I want to change this. Items at that index. I'm not using index, I'm just referencing the item directly. It's kind of silly to pass the index when I can just pass the item. Now, if item.name is validate or item.name is erase, length is greater than 1. Basically just if item dot position dot x is less than 0, item dot position dot x is greater than 0. Item dot get node enable 3D dot rotation dot sid. Pi over 2. fight. Still upside down. And now they're that way. Interesting. It's weird. Invalid access to property or key position on a base object of Sprite 3D. I misspelled position. Okay, now they're still rotated. Oh no, that looked good. That looked good. Ooh, that's weird. Validate is that way and erase is that way. What the hell's going on there? Now they're both the wrong way. It's so weird. Sometimes they're right, sometimes they're wrong. What is going on? Ah, that's bizarre. Okay, I'm just gonna comment this out because I'm confused by that. They'll just be upside down when they're on the left side. Oh no. Okay. Why? Why are you doing that? Huh. I have no idea. It might be because of the way it's originally positioned being wrong. Okay, now erase is correct. Validate is wrong. Nope. It's just weird. completely freaking random. Okay. What does the line actually look like? It's invisible. So I'm gonna just display label.text equals if selected item dot name dot length equals 1. Stop it. Else label.text is empty. Not getting any errors. Hmm. Oh, that's why. How big is my font? $16. It's not in the middle. It's pushing things to the right. Or to the left, I mean. And it's way too big. I know what I need to do. That's better. Okay. That'll work better. Now, if and line edit dot text dot length is less than line edit dot text dot. What's the name of that property? Max length dot max length. Line edit dot max length, that's why. Okay, now when I add this line edit dot text dot length is equal to line edit dot max length, then label dot text equals nothing. Uh, 16's too much. Like I say, I don't have any way of knowing what the maximum capacity is, but it doesn't look like it can hold that much more than that. So let's set it to 8. What does 8 look like? That's plenty. Should I try and find a font that looks like that? Techno? Geometric or rounded maybe, or glyphic? Let's go with glyphic. No. Rounded? No. Geometric. Maybe techno was not correct. I really have no idea. Let's try rounded. It looked rounded, didn't it? I really thought techno would have been appropriate, but I guess not. Oh, there's more. Art Nouveau. I have a feeling I'm not going to find anything that looks like that. This one's not bad. Audio wide. Rationale. Anta. Going into each and every one of these fucking label nodes is going to be so annoying. Okay, let's expand them all. Where's the widget going? It's like way off screen. Bam. Oh, I should have kept them all highlighted. Okay, let's remove the outline entirely. I'll maybe do 1 pixel. What's this look like? There. Okay. 16 was fine. The game doesn't have an outline, but I think it needs it. I think it has a little bit of a shadow, if anything, but there's no option for that. I don't need to worry about justification, auto-wrapping, line spacing. None of that matters. Definitely no shade. I feel like no depth test should be on, but it doesn't seem to do anything. That shouldn't matter. No, that should matter. Pixelated. Okay. It's starting to look way closer to what the game looks like. Their font size is quite small and looks very off-centered. So I don't think I'm gonna replicate that. I still have a problem with my alpha being weird. It's almost like the alpha of the text is being set to the opposite But for some reason, validate looks entirely like clear as day all the time. I don't know what's going on. Like, why is Q invisible? I just want to be able to call this from ready. So, stepping. Okay. Now I'm certain I'm getting everything as it is going to be added or removed. I'm also not highlighting the thing that's selected. I never did figure out how I wanted to do that. But I'm focused on something else right now. For some reason, the alpha of my text, is it just because it's childhood to this, and this isn't alpha because it has modulate? Does that affect children? I'm gonna guess that because it's children. Mine's visible range preference knows up for you. Well, let's see. If I go into 2D view and I adjust your modulate alpha, no, it doesn't affect the font. That is a lie. Then what is making you go invisible? What if I put you at 0.1? So you're in front. Okay. I would have thought drawer would have fixed that, but maybe not. Why did erase rotate? Weird. let's test that. Erase. Your angle is at negative 135. If I go to your difference. No, it's not being weird anymore. Because I looked at it, it doesn't want to be weird anymore because I'm looking at it. 135 degrees. Interesting. Okay. What? I don't even know what to do if they press cancel. Did that just like trigger a backspace action? I should probably actually make these functions. Erase. This will return boolean. Right, I'm just doing this. Actually, no, I wouldn't need to do anything else. If lineedit.text dot if not lineedit.text return false, return true. Just a little bit better design, can react to different situations, maybe play a different sound or something. And this can call erase. Func validate bool. Export var allow empty bool. If allow empty and lineedit.text not lineedit.text return true. If allow empty. If lineedit.text. Wait. No, that was correct. That was fine. No, it's not fine. If not allow empty and not false. Okay, that's better. If not allow empty and not lineedit.text return false. Return true. signals like valid entry. Input validated. Input as a string. Signal invalid input. Input as a string. Let's look at line edit signals. What do they have? They have text changed and text change rejected and text submitted. Text validated. Signal text change rejected. Rejected. Substring. I just want to make it compatible with everything that they do. Signal text change new text as a string. They don't like the space before the colon, do they? Text submitted new text. It says next, not text. Okay. Then validate. Text submitted dot emit line edit dot text. Erase. That's fine. Validate. Let's rewrite this as func confirm func cancel. We just have these call those functions. Confirm and cancel. And confirm is going to do this. Select the validate, validate. If it's erase, erase. Else, add that to the line edit text. If we've reached the maximum length, do that. Okay, if line edit dot text dot length equals line edit dot max length, then we're going to emit a signal text. I misspelled text changed. Text change rejected dot emit selected item.name. Line edit text plus equals selected item.name. And if we've reached the maximum length, this can return here. Return false. We get bool. True. Actually, return the response of validate would be better. Erase, return, erase. Otherwise, we don't need else actually, because it can just, if it hasn't returned, if the length is reached, reject the addition and return false. Otherwise, append that, figure out if we're at the maximum length, reduce that, and return true. What would cancel do? I'm going to assume for now it's just going to be a shortcut to call erase. And maybe close infinite staircase with no input submitted. I'm guessing that's what it would do if you try to cancel and there's nothing there. But I don't know, that's also kind of bad UX design as well. Okay. I'll just leave that out. But now I have my input function not really doing any logic, it's just calling functions as a way of being a shortcut for me. I think I was good with this just being slightly in front. So I'm going to go ahead and do that with all of them. I think that solved the problem. You can go 3 digits. I'm going to go 3 digits. Now, that made it darker. .1 pops off too much. It'll be skewed by the camera. Let's see what it looks like from the camera's perspective. I really need a cursor icon. It's so pretty. I need to fix validate and erase rotating. Why is 0 green? 0 shouldn't be green. Where are you, 0? You're purple. What? No, you're not. Okay. Let's just copy that. Okay, that should fix that. Okay. Still need a cursor, and I need to fix erase and validate text rotations. Also, alpha is kind of invisible here. I should probably fix that. Where am I setting alpha? Alpha. I'm doing absolute value of I times alpha step. I plus 1. Absolute value of I plus 1. Or, better idea, I make alpha step divided by 12 instead of 11. Yeah, now I can see L. That's better. Let's see how it works in the controller. Ooh. Whoa. Okay. Let's see how easy it is to put in my name. That is crazy. Erase is upside down. Haha. It is a very easy to use interface. I will definitely give it that. Text changed is declared and never used. I never did emit this signal. It should definitely be emitted every time I change what is added. So here, text changed dot emit line edit dot text. There, fixed. How can I solve this problem with the validate and erase text being all wonky? That is driving me bonkers. Well, okay, what did I just undo? Okay, let's just take it out of there. It's at negative 45 degrees right now. Maybe if I just wrap its global rotation or clamp its global rotation so it can't be more than 90 and less than negative 90. Okay, let's try that. If item dot name dot length is greater than 1, then item dot get global rotation dot z r z rot that z equals that equals clamp f z between negative pi and positive pi over 2. Come on, work. No, they're still going to be weirdly rotated, but they won't be upside down. Hopefully. Ever. They can be vertical. I should probably change clamp to wrap. They can still be like in line with it, which is so random. Oops. Changes to wrap F. Should still maintain its rotation if it tries to go upside down, but just flip. Yeah, sometimes it's in line, but if it would have been upside down, it flips right side up. That's something at least. I'm so confused why sometimes it goes in line. But other times it's just perfect. They're both there and there. It's... Oh, thank you. I'm really confused about the text on validate and erase rotations. Like, this is what they should look like, but they do this randomly. I managed to stop them from flipping upside down. So even if they would have been upside down here, they'll flip themselves over. But then you get situations like this. Like, that makes absolutely no sense to me. What the hell? Like, what even is this? The cursor's bothering me. I need a cursor. Triangle? Cursor? No. Is the camera frozen? Yes, the camera is not moving at all. Let's go over to here and expand this as much as I can. So if you watch these eyeballs, they should adjust what, it's just adjusting what's visible and repositioning them and rotating them. The camera is not moving, and I can input stuff. It's pretty much functional already. I haven't highlighted what is currently has the cursor pointing at it, A is permanently selected based on that. I need to figure out a good way to do that, actually, because I'm just modulating the color of the sprite. But if I use that for selection and also for depth, although the currently selected item is the 0 depth, so I can just write a unique case for that. What do I have it at? 64, 128. And this is 3264. So all I did was like double all the colors. Where did I do alpha? Alpha step. If I 0 then items index modulate so all this doubled. Yeah. But that's not going to work because it won't go back to what it was before. Seems like text happens with specific angles. Erasing the absolute left seems to always set that angle. I haven't seen any patterns. Look at it get brighter and brighter and brighter until it's all white. So when it was up here, it's fine. And then down here, it's like that. And then over here, it's still like that. Up there, it's fine. But down there, it's fine. So it's not just like... And now up there, it's weird. And there, it's mixed. Mixed. That makes no sense. I think in order to be able to do this, I'm going to need to do something weird here. I don't know, it's going to be a very confusing problem to try and solve. Okay, so I'm changing selected. So selected dot modulate. Selected item. Whoops. Selected item modulate. Every time I step. away from something should. Now it won't get progressively lighter and lighter. A needs to be set to its default color though. So 32, 64, 64, 64. I still need to find a cursor. Round triangle? No. Now let's try Googling something. There's not even just like a solid triangle. Oh, you're gonna send me one? Okay. Thank you. I'll keep trying to figure out the angle bullshit until I receive it. Oops. Where did I do that? Show item. If length greater than 1. Get node. Global rotation.z. Just occurred to me that I'm not rotating it back. So its natural position is actually at 90 degrees. So I'm going to do that again up here and set this to pi over 2. Maybe that'll help. Oh. Interesting. I don't hate it, but it's not what I was expecting. Weird. Oh. It should be just rotation, not global rotation. Why? Why do you hate me? Okay. Okay. Now it's doing weird random shit again. Sometimes it's perfect, sometimes it's not. How can I just make it always perfect? Come on. Really, from a modern perspective, these shouldn't even have text. They should be icons. Okay, so I'm going to do that there. No. No. No, still not working. I was so confused as to why it would do that. It says it's at 90 degrees. But it's clearly not at 90 degrees. Like, that's where it should be. But why? Why is it 0? Why would you want to be 0? Unless it's the parent that's rotated wrong. It is quite a high number. Then again, I've rotated around so many times. 720, 55, 540, 675, 720, 495. Why are they such high numbers? 540, 315, 360, 45, 180, negative 135, 0, negative 315. This is where it starts. It's at negative 135. What's A? A's rotation is 0. Validate is at negative 112.5. Huh. Shouldn't it be at negative 22.5? Which would make it that way. And then... What? Make you 0 by default. Then go to global rotation and then set the global rotation to be wrapped. Thank you. Ooh. Did I solve it? No. No, I did not. Oh, I got my hopes up. It's not dysfunctional. Okay, let's grab the cursor. I'm gonna need to pause. Cursor now. Oh, you're still not a sprite. Sprite. Why did you make it pointing up? Should have been pointing right. 90. 270. Okay. Now, cursor rotation. Cursor rotation. Selected item dot rotation. Obviously, it's not going to be correct. I'm going to need to offset it. You are a sprite 3D. Oh, nice. Oh, not nice. What is happening here? Oh no. Okay, this might help explain that. Oh. That's gonna help me figure out what's wrong with the text. Okay. Okay. What's your rotation? Negative 135. What's your rotation? Negative 112.5. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. What's your rotation? 135. And yours? Negative 112.5. See, that's not a 22.5 degree difference. Why did that happen? Yeah, I'm gonna rotate that and replace this so it points right. Hmm? Cursor. Okay. Clear. Why is it still looking like it's pointing up? Weird. Anyway, it points right at 0 degrees now, which is what I wanted. when I am positioning something, item rotation Z equals selected item rotation Z plus theta. What? Times theta? This should have been times visible items. Yeah? Ugh, cursor. Ugh, now it's all fucked up. Yes, it's rotating in radians. Why was that working without the... So... Oh, okay. So if I go to B and M becomes visible, M happens to have the same rotation as A. So it was just setting every 90 degrees, it would be wrong by 270 degrees. That is crazy. Crazy coincidence. But maybe that's how the original programmers did it for that game. Not how I want to do it. Visible items. Take the selected item's Z rotation, which A is 0. No, it's negative 90. Why are you rotated 90 degrees? Shouldn't be. You should be 0. I think I've had everything really thrown off this whole time. Yeah, E should be 90. 90. That makes so much more sense. 90 plus 22.5. Transform. 135. Transform. 5 plus 22.5. I would be 180. rotated wrong. 180 plus 22.5. Okay. 180 plus 45. 225 plus 225. So this one's 290. Wait, what? You're invisible anyway. You're 270. Not 290. Okay. 24, 225. Okay. Just need to do the bottom ones. Validate should be negative 22.5. So your label should be 0. Erase would be negative 22.5 times 2. And your label should be 0. 9. Negative 22.5 times 3. Negative 22.5 times 4. Negative 22.5 times 5. Negative 22.5 times 6. Negative 22.5 times 7. Oh no. That was the wrong number. What am I on? 8? Ugh, wrong number. What was your negative 180? Your negative 22.5 times 9. And negative 22.5 times 10. Ugh, wrong number again. One more. Okay. 0 should not even be visible. Now. Nope. Still not rotating correctly. Alright. What is the rotation of M? M. You are rotated at negative 225 degrees. But you should be a positive number. Interesting. Okay. Hooray! Oh shit. One, oh, well, yeah, no, it's still wrong. No, I didn't. It's more correct. It's more correct. But it's not quite there. It's correct most of the time. That is such a piss off. Why? Erase. What's your angle? Ooh. 15,255. And what's your angle? Is it because the label's rotated? The label is rotated. Why did the label rotate? Okay. I'm gonna focus on this cursor. Why is the cursor not rotating properly? It's starting at angle 0. And when it goes to B, its angle should be 22.5 degrees. Which, that makes sense. If it is plus minus pi radians, you should subtract add by 2 pi. So make sure your angles work normally without getting obscenely large numbers. Item dot rotation dot z equals. We can just do it on the same line. Wrap f negative tau positive tau. There. That'll get rid of the big numbers. My cursor is not being positioned properly. Cursor rotation equals selected item rotation. So if the item is rotated correctly, the cursor should be rotated correctly. Did getting rid of the big numbers make it work? Oh my god, that's annoying. I think that made it work. It was just big numbers. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay. I don't think the original had tweens. Oh, maybe it does tween. Oh, the cursor's also not snapping. It's being dynamically positioned to the direction. That would have actually been easier to do. Do thing. Fine. Okay. Let me do the cursor position first. The abrupt disappearing buttons also jarring. What abrupt disappearing buttons? What are you talking about? That, the M just disappearing. Is that what you're talking about? From the original. So when they just disappear, it's too jarring. I also think that they didn't alpha as much as I did. Like the K is still quite visible. Um. Hmm. Okay. Everything can use one. Everything can use one tween. I don't need to make everything have its own tween. Probably have an alpha range from 0 to 1 depending on the position. Alpha of what? Also, should the font be alpha as well? I guess so. I didn't think about that. The font should also alpha. So items at index dot get node label 3D dot modulate dot a equals that. The button and font should have the same alpha. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Let's see how that looks. Ooh, they turn black. I know why. Dot outline modulate. Just double check that's what it's called. Yeah. Yeah, much better. Much better. That's a big improvement. I like it. Okay. What else? What was I gonna do? Tweening. So, step. If tween and tween is running, tween kill. Tween equals create tween. Then we're adjusting the value of selected. If that's label, setting visibility, show item, visibility is false, show item. Okay. I think to make this work, actually going to need to increase visible items to 12 and just have the two like alpha 0 items on either end. also forgot about positioning the cursor. I'll do that later. So, alpha step is actually going to go back to being where do I calculate that? Go back to being just that, 1/12. That way the alpha will be 0. Then I might want to do this in refresh. Just refresh. Position cursor and adjust Z positions. Do you think the cursor is tweening as well? Tween dot. I didn't need to change how the cursor works if it's dynamic like that. Because now it's just like what the cursor's pointing at more than it is about. No, then the controls wouldn't work the same, would it? We'll worry about the cursor later. Tween property. Parallel tween property of items, index, position Z, negative I times step height. I made it public. Step height. And duration 1 seconds. Alpha that out. Let's see if that works. Ooh. Smooth. Why is it so big? Go away. Tween, parallel, tween property, items, index. What am I tweening? Modulate dot alpha to this. Oops. 0.1. Get rid of that. And then do that 2 more times. Get node label 3D. And modulate alpha, same. This one is outline modulate alpha. Get rid of those. Modulate times equals 2. That's gonna fuck up. How would I handle that? I need need to change the way that I highlight things. She's tweening. Or I put this in an else statement. Oh. Okay, this will just be, if it's being selected, it's not going to modulate. Or it's not going to tween, I mean. Equals no, let's leave it as times equals 2. It's fine. It's fine. Can you turn off the camera from OBS? It's not working anyway. It's not? Oh, shoot. Should have said something earlier. There we go. Does this work? Oh. That's kind of funny. It's so funny looking. Export that as a variable, and then for my tweens, replace the durations. So it's a little bit more instantaneous, and I can adjust it. Okay, I still have, what's happening? What was that? What? Oh no. What happened? Oh no. That happened just from changing the tween duration? I don't think so. I'm gonna put you back to 0.1 seconds. I don't think that mattered. What is happening? Okay. Instead of killing you, let's put a stop to you. And then between dot, was it play? Play. What are you doing down there? Go away. Oh, it's still being weird. Just a little less weird. What happened? It was working so well. Duration. Yeah, I don't know what could have broken that. For now, I'm just going to comment out all of the tweens and see if it's still broken. Go away. Okay. That. Parallel tween property, no. That, and that. Am I back to normal? No. What? Huh. So it's not anything to do with the tweens. Whoa, what is going on? Yeah, I didn't use tween variable, it's fine. Comment that out too. Got bigger problems I need to figure out. So it's gotta be a show item. Is it perhaps because I changed visible items to 12? Not that it matters, but that should be afterwards. changed that first, and then I had it working, even with 12 items. So I don't think that's it. I reduced this by 1, so that I would have something invisible. Is it just from doing it too quickly? No, it is not. That's so weird. Where's 0? There's 0. Maybe it is just doing it too quickly. Huh. Seems to have corrected itself. Okay. So something. I know what it is. So, because I increased the number of visible items, things are not where they should be. M is not where M should be. M should be at... That seems so ridiculous. Did I mess something up? Where's K? Negative 2.5. L should be at negative 2.75. M should be at negative 3. I don't have that parent node anymore. Where's rotation? 225. J. 202. 225. So it's going up. Plus 20.5. 247.5. 247.5 plus 22.5. 270. Should be pretty easy because it should just be 0, negative 3. And then 0. Where's 0? 0 should also be visible. The rest will be fine. But 0 should 0 be? It's 1. We have 2.5, 2.75, so 0 should be 3. 2 is negative 225, negative 24, so negative 270. And then your position should just be the same, 0, 3. Okay. Hopefully that solves the problem. It does. Okay. Good. Now I can go back to tweening. That should work. It's really crazy. think it needs to tween a little bit faster. Feels like you can like catch up to it. Hmm. It's faster now. Still see them like rushing up. Don't really see them rushing down though. Let's see. What do I have it set to? Tween duration 3 out of 60. Maybe I should expand the repositioning to not just the visible items. What happens if I tween at a duration of 0? Does that just become instantaneous? Yeah, be the same as it was before. I think, personally, I think it looks better. I don't like the idea of being able to move the cursor the opposite direction it's currently pointing. That seems very problematic. This person is playing on PC, so they have a mouse. Thing is, like, obviously the cursor's not snapping like the way I did it. I'd really like to get rid of the gray background. How do I do that? Let's just Okay. Does it show the infamous staircase, or is it just a broken? Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, wait, not really the scene, not the game. It does not. Because it's invisible. It doesn't work. Now, it doesn't matter so much because in this game it's not in the rendered environment either. They do a fade to black and then just wind up with a static animated background. But I don't like that. Did I get the proportions of the spiral right? Almost. It's a little more compact. Doesn't reach the edge of the screen. I suppose a good metric is that the bottom one is touching the edge of the screen. So what's that? Number 8? Number 8. I made it 2.5 away from center. Reduce the step height. The step height looks good. So, or that. I put A at 2.5. B, I'm gonna have to redo them all. I really need to figure out how to calculate the positions without relying on them already being in position. What else can I do right now to make this better? I can make the cursor look better. It's like a pale purpley color. It also looks kind of emissive. Scaling it down to half. Oops. Ah. Oh no. Now that cursor's pretty darn big. I think it is appropriately sized. doesn't need to be double-sided or shaded. I'm gonna like blur the edges maybe. Blend. I see no difference at all. Hmm. I don't know what else I can do with this. That's fine. Take that out of there. Cause okay. How do I do an overlay? Is that all? Did I miss that somewhere? Transform background? Ugh. That's what I wanted. Okay. Now if I put the infinite staircase on there. Oops. Wrong one. The capsule being white and the text being white is a problem, but obviously that is more of what I wanted to be able to do with this. Let's add a material to you and give you a different color. Let's make you orange. Cool. I'd like to be able to dynamically, I suppose just like from the ready function, or probably should just override show and hide, have it like pop in and out. Still can't read that with the color. For modern sensibilities, I would like add a shadow. Yeah, I want to have this override func show void. No, it's not that, it's that. Won't be called when the engine may not work as expected. Can't override it. How about signals? We have mouse entered, mouse exited, resize, size flex change, theme changed, draw. Hidden. Stop. Go away. Item rect changed. Visibility changed. Maybe able to work with that. Entered a tree, exit tree, order, editor, description names, ready, renamed. Placing by, what is that? I don't know. Tree entered, tree exit, tree exiting. I might be able to react to some signals to make it do what I want. But for the most part, I have it working. I'm going to attach a game manager script to the root node. Func input event. If event dot is action pressed, UI accept. Grab the infinite staircase and say infinite staircase dot show. Voila. And I can use it. I'm gonna take a break. day it already is. So, I'm just going to demonstrate what I was trying to make today. This is from Beyond Good and Evil. It's their input keyboard system, I guess. It's very unique, interesting. Just over the few hours I've been programming today, I have been able to recreate most of it. The validate button doesn't do anything yet. But I think that's pretty darn good. It does scroll infinitely. Let me know if you would like me to continue working on this next week, what you think about it. I have a couple of ideas in mind of what I can do with this. And I will see you all next week. Thank you for watching.